Okay, there we are. Hello, hi Wealthy. How are you doing? It always throws me off when there's a long weekend. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good. I'd rather have one than not, but like... Yesterday felt like Sunday. I did remember to... I went to the farmer's market this morning, but, I forgot to check the place that has plants. Aw, kitty! Alright, yeah, I was just saying, like, I forgot to check the, place that sells plants at the farmer's market, because I've been rearranging stuff in my apartment, and I think I have a little bit of windowsill space. So I was thinking about getting a plant or two, but I just completely forgot. I kind of laid down for a bit because I was feeling tired. I think that was probably a mistake. I feel like maybe that just makes me more tired. But feeling better now.
Dream vanished.
Bring it on. Time's up. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. There's your reward.
We'll just do some dailies
Existence is unity.
and farming
Bring it on.
to start off, and then
Time's up. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
we can get back to the main quest.
There's your reward.
Clouds scattered. Let us dance once more.
Okay. Oh, I actually need credits.
Indulge yourselves! Bring it on. Time's up. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. It ain't over. Let's duel.
I was trying to debate if I wanted to pull for any of the other characters that are on the banner, but I think I'll just try for Saber.
Not this time.
Bring it on. Time's up.
I don't think I really need Sparkle that much. I know Sunday's really good, so I kind of feel like maybe I should try to pull for him.
There's your reward.
Dream vanished. All will be swept away by the wind.
But I don't know.
Indulge yourselves! Bring it on. Time's up.
My pity's like super low because I only just got Fine on.
Those who dig their own grave.
Clouds scattered.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Unite our goals. Let us dance once more.
Bring it on. Time's up. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Dream vanished. Existence is unity.
Let's duel. There's your reward. My friends? Indulge yourself!
I have to check the
Time's
the
up.
scheduled banners again
Those with the loaded gun.
to see if there's anyone else rerunning that I need to pull.
It ain't over. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Share good fortunes. Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
I'm so annoyed because I forgot to log in for a couple days and lost my jades per day from the $5 pack. Because I'm dumb.
Time's up.
Oh well.
Dream vanished.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Let's duel. There's your reward. Those with the most gun.
Yeah, I didn't do no Ryza today because I still need to
Let us dance.
look some stuff up and then maybe do some grinding for that boss.
Time's up.
And I just haven't
Cloud scattered.
done it because I've been playing too much Uma Musume.
Remember to aim for those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Too much horse girl time.
There's your reward.
Dream vanished.
I had like a few like good runs and then now I've been having nothing but trouble.
Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Bad RNG and moody horse girls.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Bring it on. Time's up. It ain't over. Let's duel. There's your reward. Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Share good fortunes. Eternal.
Remember to aim
Cloud
for the heart.
scattered.
Okay.
Let us dance once more.
Bring it on. Time's up.
I guess I could pre-farm for Saber, but for Archer.
Dream vanished.
But I need to build up a team for Fidon, and I don't have Hyacinth, so
Indulge yourselves! Let's duel. There's your reward.
I have to double check his team comps. See what I can put together.
Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Cloud scattered. Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Bring it on. Time's up.
Dream
I
vanished.
think maybe next stream
Let us
we'll do
dance
some
once
Genshin.
more.
Because I do still want to keep catching up on
Let's
that.
duel. There's your reward. Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Share good fortunes. Eternal.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Bring it on. Time's up.
Cloud scattered.
It ain't over. Let's duel. There's your reward. Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Dream vanished.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Let's duel. There's your reward. Those with the most gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Unite our goals.
Oh no!
All will be swept away.
Yeah,
by
I
the
know
wind.
how that is. I was supposed to be more productive yesterday, but that didn't really happen.
Bring it on. Time's up.
I need to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Like, I have a bunch of things that I kind of set aside as, like, I need to get rid of this, but
Let us dance once more.
they're just taking up space right now, so I need to actually
There's your reward.
get them out of here.
Share good fortunes.
My friend?
But some of it is a pain.
Indulge yourselves!
I had to replace my printer, and so I have to get rid of the old one. And that's a hassle. And I have like the old monitors from when I rebuilt my PC. I tried to put them on Craigslist to see if anybody would want them, but no dice. Okay, claim our ticket. Why is it hanging me about this? I have everything done. And that's the, like, returning event stuff. Which is annoying. Yeah, like... I don't know. Okay, no, I don't have enough for a 10 pull there. Okay, so... Oh, right, we do have this side quest. Let's go ahead and finish this. Because we did start it.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Just hearing this melody.
Old Fabio, huh? Your hair doesn't look that fabulous. Ah, young one, thank you for bringing word of them. What brings you here? How are you managing? Thank you, such a kind child. Do you have some time to chat with an old man if you're not too busy? It's funny how people work. I rarely kept in touch with my 2 girls before, but now they're... well, I have so many things I wish I could tell them. Those 2 were quite the handful growing up. I saved every penny to send them to school, thinking maybe if they became scholars and spent more time with books, they'd settle down a bit. But every time they came home and told me about life in the Grove, it was nothing but crazy stories about secretly reading forbidden books or getting paid to fake attendance. Just imagine, making such a mess even in a place like the Grove. How in the world did I raise 2 daughters with such special talents for mischief? Sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. I've already made peace with it. They might not have been the destined Chrysos heirs, but they lived life their own way, you know? I'm proud of who they were. All I regret is that these old bones won't let me travel to the Grove anymore. I heard young Titus got word about his old man and left with the expedition team a few days ago. He's like me. We both know the Black Tide doesn't leave anything behind, but still, we want to find whatever is left of them. I could go on your behalf. You mean it? I mean, no, that's asking too much. It's too risky. I really appreciate it, young one, but don't put yourself in danger for an old grandpa like me. I'm the Galactic Baseballer! Can't thank you enough. Please be careful out there, and make sure you come back to us safely. And one more thing, if I may. Could you possibly check on young Titus, too? His father's an old friend and I'm concerned. Thank you for all this.
Just hearing this melody makes me...
Okay. No, that's not a... This way. One strike. That's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? Vanished. Without you, Artakama, our defenses crumble. We can't hold. Run, Sinan. Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir, remember? I spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Sinan, behind you. No. When did the Black Tide monsters? The others, they're all... You never listen, just like when we were kids. So we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sis? Doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll all end in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Back off, you Black Tide creature. If you want Artakama, you'll have to go through me first. The Flame Reaver. Twin currents of righteous anger and deep compassion clash within you, stirring up an emotional tempest that, while not violent, leaves you struggling for breath. The girls find their final rest in Thanatos' embrace. Investigate. The lifeless remains of black tide monsters lie scattered about. Their current stillness makes it hard to imagine how dangerous and frenzied they were while still active. Humans are slain by monsters created in the black tide, and they in turn are turned by the tide into new monsters. Though you're now no stranger to the black tide and its offspring, the thought still sends chills down your spine. You find yourself wondering what final thoughts crossed these sisters' minds as they faced such utter despair. Oh, we found her sword. A broken-tipped sword, still largely whole, lies coated in stains that mask its original appearance. You pick it up carefully, then it dawns on you. Could this be the blade the younger girl raised in her last defiant stand? You decide to bring this back to old Fabio. But first, there's the old man's request to tend to. You should go find Titus. Okay. So it looks like we go this way. Oh, I should have done my skill, or my technique. Oh well, that's okay.
No holding back.
There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Share good fortunes. Grace
Okay,
and
we'll
elegance.
skill.
Eternal.
In the mood for another beating?
Every petal and all will be
I guess we
swept
can
away
use
by
this.
the wind.
Comfort lice like my friends? Indulge yourselves! Bring it on! Time's up! Step up, let's see ya!
Have we met? Dream vanished.
All you stand still. Let's duel. There's your reward. There's no reason those with the
Okay.
loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Bring it on. Time's up.
No holding back. Clouds scattered. There's more to life. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
That's all you got? Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's duel. There's your reward.
Take that one out.
Some value, I suppose.
Oh, I should have skilled with her. That's
In
okay.
the mood for
Should be finished soon. Yeah.
Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
Okay. All right.
All of you stand still. Bring it on. Time's up. There's no reasoning with you. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals. There's more to life. Eternal. Dream vanished.
Step up, let's see ya.
Ooh. Oh.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
let's heal her.
1,000 thanks, Benefit.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on. Time's up. All of you there's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun.
Hey.
Those who dig their own grave.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Yeah, we'll reskill with
Dreams
her.
of a past. Let us dance once more. Existence is unity. It's fine.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Wonder if maybe I should have used his ult.
Enjoying yourself?
Bring it on. Time's up. Nice like a good my friend.
Okay, we'll do it on this.
Indulge
group.
yourselves. Let's duel. There's your reward. Step up, let's see ya.
Actually, let me go ahead and heal her just in case, because
Clouds scattered. There's more to life.
oh, what am I doing? I should do this.
Loaded gun. Grave. Bring it on. Time's up.
Okay. I don't know if there's
Submit or die.
there we go. Let's switch to these because I think these are better suited
Not so fragile. Wilt here.
I am strong.
in terms of weaknesses.
Let's settle this.
Underestimating
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Delivering more.
Dying.
We can go ahead and ult.
Accept your punishment. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
moment. It's coming. Like the west wind. Away we go. You two will head to the nether realm. As you wish.
Forever do. Fury upon you.
Please cherish this time. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
So feeble. Nothing major.
May death protect us.
Let's see. I still need to get better at using Casterus.
Winds of battle never cease.
Is it coming? Like the west wind. Away we go. Root here.
Bloom. I can't die, but forever do. Dying soul now accepts your punishment. Through my blood. Forever do.
Okay. Do-do-do.
As you wish.
Receive divinity. I can't die. So feeble. Eternal sleep. The dead return! Use all your might. Burn it all.
It's fighting the west wind. Away we go!
Oh! Sorry your phone died, but welcome back.
Closely. Embrace a new life. Life is not so fragile. Return to dust.
I am struck.
May death protect us.
Cool.
Battle never cease.
Ah, here we go. Over here, huh? Okay. Had more to do outside, huh? Let's see.
Is it coming? Fighting the west wind. Away we go!
Are they like an outdoor cat, or did you just have them out there like with
Use all your
you?
might. Forever do it. Receive divinity. I can't die. But thanks.
Delivering warmth. Okay.
So feeble. Through my blood. Forever do it. Die,
cherish
soul.
this time.
Accept your punishment.
I don't know if my cat would like I know some people will like get a harness for their cat and like take them out. I don't know if mine would be into that. Hey buddy. It's you. What brings you to this place? It's not safe here. Best not linger. I'm here to find you. I appreciate it, my friend, but I'm okay. Got an expedition team with me. They cost an arm and a leg, but they'll keep me safe. That stubborn old fool, always clinging to the grove, treating Akama like it's poison to him. Now, thanks to this little trip, I've burned through 3 years of saved vacation time, and my poor piggy bank's almost empty. Say, my friend, they say you can wield Oronix's divine power, is that true? If so, could you help me out? Check if the old man left anything behind. I'll owe you one and we can discuss payment. Sorry. It's not much, but once I'm back in Akama, just name your price. You can count on it. Thank you, my friend. Looking forward to hearing from you. Okay. Going this way. Alright, let's look at this. Is that a harness? Okay. You recall reading this memory. When the raging black tide and its countless monsters came, the old man guarded the library of Philia all alone, noble yet doomed as he attempted to use the might of books against Thanatos' beckoning. You like to revisit that moment now? Sure. We'll refresh our memory. Well, Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. Huh, but you're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa. First, call me Anaxagoras. Second, what do you mean, as well? You mean you want to die here in the grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa, I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this ideal when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the black tide has come to destroy it, I've nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Then tell me, Anaxagoras, you and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? The black tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great Chrysos heir like Callinicus lost their life to it. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. Simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let us meet again in the Netherrealm, old Titus. Take care. Okay. One punch god, Aquila. This were the old days that I burned this on sight. Forbidden love, the tree, and the butterfly? Damnations, which blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever, the little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. I scared that out of him, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see just what's so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. So scandalous. I forget if there's a... space anchor in here. I don't see one. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's especially bad, like, if you're gonna, like, I don't agree with, letting cats, like, roam around wherever, but, like, if you're going to, at least have, like, tags and a chip. Alright, Titus. Nowhere to go? What nonsense. Has he truly lost his mind? Can't even make up a decent excuse. And those legs he complains about? Last time I accidentally broke his favorite pipe, he chased me through half the grove. Now suddenly he's a burden? Huh. When he should be stubborn, he gives in. That old fool. Where was all this consideration during our arguments? Gods, I should have just dragged him back home with me. I got him this perfect house right between the marketplace and the baths. Premium location, didn't spare any expense. And built him a private library in the courtyard. All that care, all that money. Do you know how much money I wasted for that old fool? Gods, hurts just talking about it. Why didn't you try staying in that house for once? The anger in his voice shatters like glass, grief pouring through as his shoulders shake with silent sobs. You suddenly feel a pressure on your chest, like your clothes suddenly all became drenched in water and are sticking suffocatingly to your skin. Sorry for your loss. Thanks, really, but I'll be fine. Could you just give me a moment? Okay. And now we go back.
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Just hearing this melody makes me...
Thank goodness you're back, young one. Miss Hyacinth was just here, worried sick about you going to the grove alone. Are you hurt? Tell me you're all right. Not a scratch. That's good to hear. You've done well. So, were you able to find anything? Carefully above, this is... You tell old Fabio everything you saw in the memory, how Articama fought bravely until her last breath, and how Sinine raised her sword. The weary father listens in silence, clutching the sword tightly to his chest as tears stream down his face. He seems to be trying to express his gratitude, but only manages to vocalize broken and confused syllables through his sobs. Best to give him some space with his grief.
This melody makes me feel better.
Alright. Now... let's go. Back to main story.
Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Is this when they changed the VAs? Because I think they changed the main character's VAs. It seems to sound different to me.
If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself. Correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself.
Great performer?
I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to Dromus.
Ouch.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all
I would have liked to have been able to pull an Axa.
I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
I am curious as to whether we're going to end up in a place where it turns out that the Flame Chase journey was, like, a bad idea.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We're ready, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
I mean, this seems like a bad idea. Like... Because then, like, what can we, like, just... Because if we succeed, then it's like, what, we never leave? Seems like a shot in the dark. Can't have the civilians bear the risks, can we?
Hero.
We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. Oh, shit. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Doki, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Do I even have any say in this?
Please, mem.
Trust me on this. At the very least, can you speak with them in person?
Huge.
I get the feeling that if we don't meet Orynyx, we'll be missing out on something huge. Looks like there's no other way.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinen will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castris.
Well, she's right here.
May everything go well for you and Mem.
Do you need Aglaia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since She knew how much I like to read.
Is this book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Yeah, because resurrecting people from the dead always goes so well. What a dark story. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate the story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung.
Alright. Let's do that then.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Oh. What's the issue? We're hosting a banquet next door. We were about to raise our glasses in celebration, but the drink's flavor suddenly went bad. The smell here is the same as before, so I followed it over. You old dog. Right, we had an old friend once. He was a faithful follower of Fagusa. With the holy candle being constantly lit back then, he gained the Titan's blessing several times, and brought us all kinds of beverages suited for carousal. We came to take a look again and didn't expect to see the candle lit once more. It really takes us back. Sadly, our old friend, the Black Tide. Let's not talk about that. Come on, young lady. I brought some food and drink from the banquet. Try some. Let's just treat this as a toast to old friends. Oh, okay. Alright, Don Hung. Oh, he's talking to Finan, huh? Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akama better.
Ah, man, sorry, my wrist is bothering me. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
I've never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. So Aglaia doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
5 to 10 years sounds like an awfully long, gap. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day.
Although I guess if you, live a really long time, maybe 5 to 10 years doesn't feel like that long.
The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Right, because he's basically dead, right? It's just like...
He's always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
So yeah, would he just die if they remove the core flame? You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Doki and Mem are tied up with Orynyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always
Luna, what are you
seem to be
doing,
troubling
kitty?
you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphoreus. When Akima was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Achaemen's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akima's political life, the precious rights of Akima's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly system grew ever louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akima's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizens, citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akama. Before examining the Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Akama. The elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussion on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorean city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City, and can have equal partnership and participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Akama would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions, and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Okay. Excuse me, let me just get some water. Oh, my mouth is so dry. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Akama's Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, hosts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. So, are the Council of Elders elected? Usually topics are proposed by Council of Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving majority Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior Council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting dolia placed throughout Akama during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Or functions. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet historically and practically, Akama's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leaders of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akama was decided by the Achaemenid Citizens' Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation, rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Okay, here we go. Principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from city-states. Okay, while most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akama. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus, an Antikytherian, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Chrysia, and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros. Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canis has shown great effectiveness in Akima's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Canis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akima's political structure. It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web. Alright, let's rest.
Nervous.
Trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. I feel like a sitting duck that's been thrown into the deep end. There are still a few more days. This is just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Like, I think I understand why we're doing this, but I just, like, the prospect that we would be stuck in Amphoreus and could never leave seems like a really, really big issue.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Alright, let's go. So I wonder what this is going to be like.
Core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysos heirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
I don't know why, but the term sacred beast in conjunction with Mem, the way Mem looks is so funny to me.
Mem.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
There's got to be some connection with the gold blood to Nanook. Because Nanook has golden blood.
And surrender the core flame.
Okay.
Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Why would you say that?
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
Poor Finon.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Slap, slap! Wake up! How is it? How do you feel?
Oh, you can talk normally now. How are you? Has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother. Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories. Broken. Mother. Where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
I think we've been over there, right? To these side things. Let me just check. See if there's anything over here. I think we have been here before. There is a side quest indicator. You know anything about the mechanism on this wall? Isn't it a door lock? The device is called Yennis's Maze, a divination tool of the Gate of Infinity. It can trace the location of anything. There's a backlog of requests this month, and the acolyte meant to handle them is nowhere to be found, and now you appear. Where's the cookie I saved yesterday? Okay, so it wants us to do the maze thing. Okay. I think I will do that later. Let me just check the other side real quick. I don't think we have been there as well. We have obviously been to the other side. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. Right. Okay, give me a second. I will be right back. Okay. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I was just trying to fix some stuff. I need to get my stream deck fixed. It's a big hassle. Alright.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
The Skyfather refer to Foolie? Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting, and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Okay. We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
Hey! Hello.
An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan.
You have potential. Strength. Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious. But you lack something.
Interesting.
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Oh. I don't have a future?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Hello. I should have what now?
Gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you cross the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Is that the same for Dan Heng? You mean that I'm already dead? Okay, this is not what I expected.
is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives,
Hello, welcome in.
makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, Time. Strains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world.
Even though we don't have a future?
You wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Huh. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. So what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. What should we do next? It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Maidi's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Okay.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Alright, let's... Where are we going? Here.
Miss, I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
What's going on? For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Aside from your vision, your senses grow more acute. You feel the presence of a purple sea. And then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it was the touch of fingertips, and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. A quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
That's not your fault.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Yeah.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful...
Do we get to make out?
I hope that you can forgive me.
Castros once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little
severed,
curious.
huh?
Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you.
Alright, see you later, Wealthy.
Lost too soon.
Have a good day.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. before I manage to deliver on this promise. Please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
I don't either. I mean, I am dead, apparently.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Okay. Do. Well, actually, let me go over here real quick. Oh, no. That. Do I have... Okay. The blacksmith's forge. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I didn't see that one. Okay. Over here. Oh, okay. Hey guys, so...
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead?
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
I mean, I thought you did a lot of studying, Finon.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world
cat girl time.
of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Yeah, I mean, we do know that Mighty actually has a weak spot. So he can apparently die. Thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I wonder if Anaxa's situation would also have any, like, potential insights. Because he's also, like, basically dead, right?
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Why do they call him Great Performer? Oh, hey! We get to be an Axa.
I'm back here again.
He's so pretty.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Is this a memory or is this happening right now?
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm? Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Okay.
Titan rejects you. Me. Listen. What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it.
Like the Black Tide? Or the Sea of Souls?
I hear it. Deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice. About to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Isn't that the same amount of time that we have?
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Okay, so we could add an Axa. I don't think I need him in my current team. If I switch to my Herta team, that would probably be good, but I don't know that I need him for this one.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras.
Who the fuck are you?
It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
You a robot?
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycus.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You may call me
This guy.
Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima.
We read about him.
And as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening on our
Of course she is.
meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
I kind of fucked up my eating schedule for today because I had breakfast really late, so then I wasn't like hungry for lunch, but now I'm getting hungry early.
The demigod should know better.
I should resist snacking,
Such is her
though.
station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
Alright.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise,
Excuse me?
Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
I'm still wondering if these guys are like artificial life forms that were created by someone. Hey, welcome in, Samurai.
Case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits.
How does this
of
guy
your
sound so
theory,
sus?
change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, cutscene. Oh.
Please, Professor.
Double healers? Lingsha and Hyacin?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place.
Oh, so this is the asshole club. I see.
I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and...
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they would charge our old.
The honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Didn't they say that Archer would also add skill points?
Alas,
Was it Archer?
I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I mean, you probably still want Sparkle because she'll buff,
I
but...
shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grave perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Okay. Let's poke around. See if we can find any... Ah! Here's a chest.
You may have it. Consider it your reward. Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
Okay.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
I'll be there in a second. Ooh, puzzle. Okay. Oh. Nope, reset. There we go. I wasn't sure if it would count that it would, catch me. It did. Alright, Living Flame. An elder priest and a wealthy merchant and a Christos heir are trapped in the same ruins. They all want to get out alive, so they all want to give orders to others. The elder says they represent the people, the priest says they represent the titans, the merchant claims to have a lot of balance coins in the city, and the Christos heir is mighty and strong, so who among these four is most likely to have the final say? Christians Halbrana, no brains. Could they really leave everyone to safety? I don't know if there's any nymphs here. Ah, there is, right there. Now, does this count as a different set of nymphs, or... Galleons. Does Bucaleonis lie? Akama citizens shake their heads. Does Bucaleonis know all the riddles and answers in Akama? Akama citizens nod their heads. My Circes, allow you to test me with a stumper. We shall see how my grasp on intellect fares. Did you just get that wrong? Every word I speak is a carefully considered, deliberate response. There's no room for error. A lion truly devoted to wisdom would never miss an opportunity to sharpen its mind. Don't let stereotypes fool you. Unlike those who rely on tricky riddles to test others, I'm nothing like that. Let me ask you... Who's the most beautiful in all of Amphoreus? It's you, of course. You are, without a doubt, the most beautiful person in all of Amphoreus. The warrior from Outlands, are you perhaps lacking in confidence? To me, you're worthy of every noble title in the world. I am famous for speaking with utmost care, and would never offer flattery lightly, but your remarkable qualities shine so brightly that I can't help but praise you. Where did you learn to speak so eloquently? Surely the warrior from Outlands hasn't grown tired of hearing this by now. Here in Dawncloud, the speech platform is overflowing with grandiose hollow praise.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound.
Well,
the fates.
Not exactly, but...
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council?
I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being
Of course.
Aya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
For a second when I glanced at that, I thought it said shitty opportunists.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
But as we know from Boot Hill, there's no cursing
I was really
in this game.
curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Okay. More puzzles. Well, that's what I mean, is like, it doesn't actually, register as. There we go. Opposite way.
Problems are solved by taking action. That's the most basic.
But like from the player perspective.
Consider it your reward.
Like, it's like censored. Okay. Nothing over here. I like Mem the most. Alright, whatever. Hello! Oh! I almost didn't see you. Human, pour your sorrows and troubles out to me. I cannot resolve them. But I'll keep blessing you quietly, always and forever.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Are you calling an axe evil?
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this.
What meditation? You're just standing around.
Don't arrive any faster.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Probably.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
Reminds me of Kaching from Genshin.
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
Because she's also kind of like, the gods and the adept, I can fuck off.
Exist in the same brain.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling.
Oh.
This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows.
Does he still sleep with it?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long.
They're probably
You'll discover
dead,
the
right?
answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Did you want to pull an Elric and bring your family back to life?
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Because that usually doesn't work out so well.
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher.
Oh.
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh, that's what happened to his eye. Okay.
Equivalent exchange.
Yep.
All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh. Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
He's such a bitch.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected,
He's even a bigger
you
bitch than
attract me to
Ratio.
step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Oh, child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom.
Oh no, I didn't say I disliked it.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
I mean, I love Ratio too.
You're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
It's kind of funny that now he just looks like a crazy person to everybody else, like talking to himself.
The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Okay.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Here the world-bearing Skyfathers spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. The golden blood flows down with spring waters as dawn rises with the mists. No words ever break the solemn silence, and the volcano's heart beats no more. Oh. Moments I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Now we're finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Okay. Let's look around a bit. Aha! Chest. Okay, let's go along the other side. Okay, there's a garment maker. Puzzle. Alright, what do we got this time? Hmm. Nope. Wrong. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me... One, two, three. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit. Okay. God. Okay, hold on. So I need... Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Alright, Oh, that he's Rupert? Huh. Okay. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Okay. Seven. But then... Shit. Okay, let me see. So I need him to step, move, and then step back. Shit. Okay. I think that was closer. But I can't. Okay. No, okay. No, that's one too many. It's the same thing. That's too few. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but that's too... Okay. Okay, then if he falls there... Yeah, but that doesn't... No, that's okay. I'll get it at some point. I'm just trying to calculate because it's like I have to get him onto the button, but then I also have to get myself over to the left one. So maybe I work backwards. So when he steps on the button, I need to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. Damn it, but then I... Oh, hold on. No, that's not gonna work. No, because that puts me... I'm gonna fall through here. So I think I might... No, not yet. Not yet. No, because I need to end off the button so that I can step back on. No, okay, hold on. Mm. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Hold on. No, but then that puts me this back here. I'm trying to see if I can work backwards, but that's not working either. I wish you could just, have an extra turn to stand still. There we go. I got it.
You may have it. Consider
Okay.
it your reward.
I've never been quite sure what these do. They exist. I mean, they certainly do exist. I wasn't sure if they actually had any meaningful effect.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind.
Alright, you can stop sucking up now.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Alright, Alhytham. Fucking feeble scholar.
No need to be
My
humble,
ass.
my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we
Are
will respond
they?
in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
I do think it's kind of funny how every, like, really smart character just about is, like, a raging asshole. One of the things we try to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gods, does this amuse you? Like, the only one of the Genius Society, I think, that's not been an asshole or, like, a psycho is maybe Screwlum? Oh, Herta absolutely is an asshole.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
I mean, she's really rude to everybody. At the very least.
You remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous
I mean, I don't think she's, like, evil or anything.
Because they refused to defend their actions.
Isn't she, like, always rude to the MC when she's, like, messaging? She's always, like, ordering everybody around and then, like, ignoring people as soon as she's done.
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in
And she calls you a little twerp?
In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly
That's true.
exist?
I mean, I don't think that she's, like... I don't think that she's necessarily malicious. I think that she just kind of doesn't give a shit about... like... she kind of just is mostly concerned about herself and what she's doing, and, like, doesn't necessarily, like, try to be actively nice to other people, and, like...
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
kind of expects everybody else to do, like, what she needs whenever she wants it.
as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
I mean, I don't think she's, like, as bad as, like, Ron May, who is kind of a sociopath.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders.
I mean, it's like...
Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Like, that's also the thing with Ratio. Like, Ratio, I think, is a good person. He has a lot of, I think, beliefs that are good, but he's also just very, like, rude to people.
Well, you say that now, but surely you...
I would say he's more rude than Herta.
...as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
No, yeah.
I understand.
Like I said, I don't think she's a bad person.
All this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
I definitely have noticed, like, watching some other people who stream it, and, like, some people, like, she rubs the wrong way more than others.
Let's decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers. With our words...
Oh, she definitely is. Yeah, she's definitely very prideful.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
Is it two? I know she got the attention of Noose, but who is the other one?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
Oh, okay. I don't think I actually knew that.
However,
That she got the attention of
sentiments
Adrilla.
in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely.
But I haven't read, like, all of the lore stuff, so I may have just missed it somewhere.
Blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't actually listened to all of the voice lines. I keep meaning to do that at some point and then not getting around to it. Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
Yeah, I have a lot of, like, documents that I haven't read yet, and a lot of voice lines that I haven't gone through.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I don't know, like, in detail about the waves theory.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
I think, like, it would be interesting, like, if there is a connection with Rupert. Because, like, it's weird, right? Because Amphoreus is kind of sequestered and, like, separated from the rest of the universe, apparently. But I don't know if that was always the case. And there's obviously some connection, because, like, right, so like, Fuli obviously has some involvement, and I keep saying, like, there's gotta be some connection with Nanook, because Nanook has golden blood when we see him. And then the golden blood is a thing here. So I'm kind of curious, like, how things interconnect between the rest of the universe and
As the
here.
Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
Herta discovered waves of information going to and from Noose. Before Herta investigated it, this information wasn't able to be deciphered, but she cracked the code. Noose is running an endless stream of calculations, trying to predict his own death.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat.
Is he saying that Castorus has a core flame, or that she will have a core
If Aglaya
flame?
can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough.
Has there been anything for her in story except for like the brief things of her talking to news?
Purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
There are still some side quests I think that I haven't done, so okay. Do. Okay, so almost. No, that's like the opposite. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I am actually behind on some of the simulated universe stuff too, so... Like, I've been doing the weekly Divergent universe, but, that's about it. So, like, I still need to... I haven't actually done that much on the Scepter one. Okay.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Oh, could I
I
now?
have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akuma. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view,
This guy seems so sinister.
Individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
And I don't know if that's like a red herring.
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
Yeah, and we don't know anything about what Polka looks like, right? Because didn't she, like, destroy all her depictions?
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
I haven't actually figured out if there's like a... I guess repairing these gives you like a little bit of like item, but I don't know if that's the only reason to do it. Because it did give me something. Trying to see if there's any... Oh, there's one. Fate has guided you to my hiding place, Buzz. You weren't even hiding. Fate is like the knot tied by my master, the thread spun by my lady. They entwine and weave to form the bonds that connect us. Okay.
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals.
Is that a saying?
Feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
Ooh.
I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
All right, here we go.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Interesting. What is this?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you?
Oh,
on this
Nias!
trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Oh, let's see that here.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit?
Cute. Huh. Okay. Halt, traveler from afar. 100 challengers have already failed my trial. Will you be the 101st? Behind which tree am I hiding? Ascend. Okay.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
So...
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Because we are seeing other people here, too, right? I wonder... Off the mini-eyed blind figure seems to be missing a few feathers. Why could that be? Origami fly. And it does the tweet. Okay, where are the other coins? I think I saw... Yeah. One here. That over. I can't go. Okay. So there's one more. Hmm. Where are you? Okay, here's another nymph. You know, shining journey. Perhaps this is the life of a butterfly. Where is this last coin? Looked like there was like a gold glimmer there, but where is it? Oh, there's another. They're all over the place here. It's impossible if you keep trying. One day I'll climb to the top of the cliff and stand shoulder to shoulder with the Sunbearer. How can you fly? That's unfair. Oh, I can fly too. Never mind then. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. There we go. Hey, yeah.
Not bad. I'll accept it.
Ugh. Okay. So, what I was thinking is, like... So we saw that Amphoreus, from the outside, looks like an infinity symbol. Like, when we flew up to it. And I think there's been some information that seemed to indicate something maybe about, like, a loop. So I'm wondering if, like, this is a thing that repeats. And, like, maybe these are Chrysosairs from, like, a previous... like, run? But we've heard about Nias elsewhere, though, is the thing. In a different context. It's said that tying a wind chime while making a wish here allows the Sunbearer to hear desires. My wish is simple, Buzz. I hope for sunshine tomorrow to dry my dew-soaked wings. And, like, what if actually, like, things repeat and then it's like the Chrysosairs take over the Core Flames? There we go. Okay.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Do 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 do.
So, me.
Oh.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Mood.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from
Calypso.
those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages.
Unless it was in like a previous...
Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, and the desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind fades from memory. Alright, anything around here? I mean, this seems like a place they would put a chest. Aha!
Not bad. I'll accept it.
Alright, here we go.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Is that Castorus?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Deliverer, huh?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that.
What?
That isn't important.
Anaxa!
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
Is it that they're not actually gods?
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan
to
replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Ooh, Don Hung.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
Yeah, I bet Don Hung's thinking about the ambrosial arbor. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Doki.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. In the myths, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. Amphoreus is Titan mythology. In Amphoreus, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view in among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Aeons. Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. The Chrysos heirs and demigods. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the Prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the Prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Should probably turn my attention to something else. Nobody could have ever imagined that Doki's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Okay. Right. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars' Debates 1. A recorded debate between Venerationist and Nusporist scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Venerationist scholar. We all recall that state that dared not touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. Venerationist scholar. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Newsporist scholar. Humph. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Venerationist scholar. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Venerationism? Newsporist scholar. No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the skyships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Okay. This is blocked off. But there is a chest over there. So we should be able to get there somehow.
Life is not so wilt here.
Bloom. So feeble. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Use all your might.
It's coming. Hiding the west wind.
And away we go!
Forever to
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
As you wish.
Okay.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Hyacinth, what's up? That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Wilt here.
Receive divinity. I can't die. But thanks.
burn it all. I am struck. Forever doomed.
Let's settle this. Bloom. Repay. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Good.
Hiding the west wind. Away we go. Delivering warmth.
Embrace a new life.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
The Scholars' Debates 2. Debate recorded between two scholars, most are legible. Alright, Euthyphro. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Euthyphro. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. Unknown person. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like Dromuses, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromus. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Euthyphro. Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Minon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here, too. It looks like it might be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Okay, that makes sense from the name.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Very illustrative explanation, thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevy cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort?
That's what I'd like to know. What
are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Yeah, I wonder if this is different from the stuff that they talked about earlier, like him, what he sacrificed his eye for. If this is a different...
I have a bad feeling about this.
This is different research.
Wilt here.
Receive divinity. Nothing major. Use all your might. Burn it all. Let's settle this.
Is it coming? Hiding the west wind?
And away we go!
Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Please cherish this.
Use all your might. Forever doomed. I am struck. Burn it all.
Okay. Trying to see if trying not to miss any nymphs. I'm sure I missed some the last time I was here.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more,
Hilarious.
the manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. Okay. A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through it, and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversion, conflating prevarication and reality, misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst it are scholars' exclamations. A true eye-opener, the art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on. The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. This isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Oh, is that why they call him that?
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him,
Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab.
Ooh.
Hidden between the corners.
Yeah, I want to go there. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the Grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Right. Sure. A record of the many research topics a Caprist scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school sage about these topics. Topic 1. A discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply. Lacks research significance. Not approved. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply. Falls under the domain of the Lotophagist school. Not approved. Topic 3. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply. Too fanciful. Not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remained unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide. Ascend! Oh.
This is the place, but where is everything?
This doesn't seem that hidden.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high risk,
Like, this doesn't seem very secure.
but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Newsporist school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. A hastily written journal 1. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of the Chrysos Heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaia of Akima from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Hephaly the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akima and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
A hastily written journal 2. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away, only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul, or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed toward the Titan themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only, like Kefali, only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
But Circes took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circes would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Akuma now, then that means...
He's after
Yep.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali.
Nope.
Just ask him a few questions, did you?
He did not.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians.
Ooh.
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the
Oops.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much
Conform to the prophecy and brave the trial.
more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
But didn't he say he saw his sister again when he sacrificed his eye? So if the soul ceases to exist, then how would he have seen her?
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
I will say, I really like Anax's design, but it is like, it's weird because the designs for the Amphoreus characters are like very inconsistent on how well they fit with the sort of Greek theming.
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
I wish they were a little more consistent about that.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see.
I mean, they look really cool.
In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I
really like this.
I have been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
I am now the sexiest zombie.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Okay.
The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
So I was at least kind of right.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Uh-huh. In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Danheng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you are to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Preposterous! The Christos-heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg of Amphoreus?
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynus. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
All right, bitch, bring it.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past?
Yeah, and how are you going to do that?
Make your choice.
Like, what is your actual plan to do that?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
I guess I'll pick that.
Era Nova is
is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Erechrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Erechrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Erechrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus,
Why Castorus?
goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Erechrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Erechrysia.
Erechrysia! Erechrysia!
Castorus?
Yeah, why did she sign on?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly,
Yeah, we'll absolutely not make, like,
effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia
corrupt, self-serving use of it.
world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lygus announces the conclusion of the debate, and the attendees part ways.
Castris, what's going on?
Yeah, girl, what's up?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
I'll probably call it soon. Let me see if I can finish this and find a good stopping point.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But
We
that's
saw
not
this.
important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in
This is the story that they were talking about earlier.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my.
Oh, she's in a wheelchair.
It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
What's that on her face?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
I wonder if this is like Castorus's sister or something?
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me.
Sister, okay.
One must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself.
And yet, I can't do the same.
Yeah, so this one here has everything lit except Thanatos.
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
So why is this question marks now? Because isn't this Nias?
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
You really know how to make things difficult.
I wouldn't think that the Genshin ones would be triggered by Star Rail.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Okay. The thing is, I don't know I don't know how long the next bit of this is gonna take. So I think I might call it. Let me see if there's anybody I could raid. No, it doesn't really look like it. Okay, so I will just go ahead and call it here. Thank you guys for showing up and hanging out. I know this isn't probably like the best stopping point, but I don't know how long it'll be before we get to a better one. So, like I said, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, and I hope the rest of your evenings go well. I am starving, so I need to eat something. But yeah, so good night, everybody, and I will see you later.